Okay, let's see. We were on our way through there, but then we got distracted because we realized there were new side quests, and now I have to do the side quest before I can move on with the main quest. Ay.
That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come.
Sorry, I'm eating cookies.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly, there is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells. I'd better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Porter for hire? Best service?
I see you've been of some assistance to Ann-Louise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the...
Bloody crews and caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be
Now I
rich.
just need to see about getting the word out to everyone. I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Yeah, alright.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market.
Yeah, sounds
Old
simple
Mr.
enough.
Porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. 3 of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so there's one in this direction and this one over here. Let's go with this one first then. Oops. Oh, okay. You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Wow, he's really selling himself here. Don't bother with the best. Put Aldrich to the test. Yeah, okay.
Hurry, man. I must...
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Bugger me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk to Ann-Louise.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, just want to know.
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen.
This being a border town,
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. And the locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
or at least it did.
Lately, most passers-through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietress of the Crimson Caravans, the best-known and best-trusted porterage firm in Boklad. There are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for 2 reasons. We're reliable, and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement.
Safe
Nice.
travels.
I can talk to him later.
I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears.
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Bocklad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbrec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Tight-fisted swine. Get us through!
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Sure it does.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Come on, come on!
Out of my sight, wretch!
If our new arrivals had brought any...
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Bocklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart.
Oh.
And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Bocklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Alright. Moving on.
how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today? Criminals and cowards.
Criminals and cowards who bullied the desperate and the dispossessed into doing their bidding. And all so they could keep their own hands clean. It's no wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them, still less brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils, if it didn't all belong to other people. Half of the wagons that come through Bucklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate. Where, I don't know how to read, where their cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through, we can't live without magic. They'll give us new crystals in Twinside. Yeah.
Fools, the lot of them.
I agree. If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bear. Mm-hmm. If my sister is the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers. I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ann-Louise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed.
You're always welcome at the caravans.
Thank you, Theo.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. Crystalline Dominion is our only chance.
I know. What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Buggered off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Jeez, lady.
Surprised.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
You'll hand over your coin when you know what's good for you.
Get him!
Over here! Farewell.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention.
You're welcome.
More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me, if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckyan history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. So this is way more than just a crater. This is something else. Fascinating. Hip. How about now?
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him. Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
Ah, frick.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Oh, there really were goblins.
I think we found our thieves.
Goblin Prince?
Happy to see me.
Over here!
This one.
Stay down! No talk!
This one. Get him. This one.
It's over!
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
Usually are.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead, and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
Got a fork in his crown.
Goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
I don't think you ever tried.
Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and Don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Alright, that mystery solved. What has he gotten himself into now? Oh, more goblins.
Right,
Hello.
Who's first? You're finished. Get him. This one. You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward. History awaits.
Okay. Poor Clive. Yup.
This one.
All yours, Torgal. Bravo!
Still in one piece?
It would seem so. Once more, I am in your debt. And once more, you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
Yeah.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired.
Of course.
You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
All right. This one.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. He found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
All right. All right, let's move on with the main one.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road.
The caravan stops next
Juicy
to the
pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
What I really want to be is a...
Here you are, good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it!
Yeah!
Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Mizelle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables.
Well, that's
It's hard
something.
work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the Stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
Which is better than nothing.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer.
Aw.
I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
Oh, do me best.
No.
Till then, eh?
Goot is such a big teddy bear.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mm-hmm.
But mercenaries...
No.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Yeah.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother.
Hmm.
But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
Ooh, flashback. To this one again. I do not like her. She's not a good person.
Unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding.
Oh, fuck off, lady.
Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies.
Mm-hmm.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
She really is a cunt. With a big C. A big capital C. Actually, all capital letters in the word.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque.
Yeah, it's in the shape of your
Until
mother.
its grip is released, the flames of war
Joshua.
shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix.
That's
This is a
true.
matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence,
My prince.
tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Blind faith isn't exactly a good thing.
And this is my decree.
Most of the time.
For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Also, these cities are very beautiful.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything
Understandable.
you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
is it, boy?
It's Dion. Oh, it's a little girl again. Keep seeing her for some reason.
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
Ooh, oh, we're rooftop parkouring now, apparently.
The city's on
Look,
fire.
seriously, look how pretty this
This
is.
is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower.
Ah,
in
this
the
is
middle of town, right?
seriously pretty. Bell tower? Is it that one or where are we going? I'm guessing it's that one. Yeah. Nope. Alright, can't go that way. Where do we... oh! Totally missed that. Okay.
Guard, watchman, or sentry is to be slain on sight. Spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear. The people...
Those were Imperial Dragoons. What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
Same. Don't want anything to happen to our big teddy bear. Whoop, hello.
We have to.
Get him! This one. Go to all yours,
Ah, of course. Ah, the Dragoon Lancer, huh? Where did he go?
it. They're dragoons.
Ooh, treasure.
What is this then? A civil war?
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what's happening right now.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
At least you're staying positive.
One of you, eh? This one.
Another one right around the corner. Nope.
Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Those that remain.
There it is. The bell tower.
Oh, this looks very Venice.
Let's go.
Very Venice-y. I like. Like, look at that. Looks very Venice. With the bridges and the buildings. Oh, it's so pretty. Why do we have to destroy it?
Ah, a goods lift. This one.
I just remembered if I hold in the attack button, I get a stronger attack. You know, it's very Devil May Cry. Because you do the same thing with Nero's Red Queen. If you hold in the attack button and rev her up, you get a stronger attack. Oh, and I think the blue rose is the same.
This one. Over here. Go for it. Sickle. Over here. Go for it. This one. Go for it. Over here. This one. Get him. Go for it. This one. Get him. This one. Over here. This one. Go for it. Get him. Attack. Get him. Over here.
Ooh!
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
Yeah, of course we do. Which would be where exactly? Here? Ah! Oh, wait. Thank you. Potion, very handy.
Over here! Get him! Go, Torgal! This one! Get him!
Good job. Good job, Clive. Alright.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Ooh! Thank you.
In the prince's name, none shall pass. Go, Torgal! Attack!
Hey! Hey!
Go, Torgal! Get him! Over here! Haven't quite yet!
Wait, this is where we came from. Never mind. I got turned around. Or was it? No, I was on the... I was supposed to go this way. Ignore me.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them! Sickle!
This one.
Attack!
This one. It's over.
I'll take that.
Can you see him anywhere?
Oh.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
White dragon? Whoops. Ouch!
This one.
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move.
Ow! Japers!
This one.
Got him.
Over here, Clive!
Oh.
Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Oh my god, Dion, what are you doing? I think Dion's lost control.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened,
Yeah, something happened to him.
but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Yeah, Dion definitely lost control of his icon. What? Oh.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
Well, you might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nan'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
I mean, I could stock up on my potions. Wait, I can talk to Torgal?
You be brave now, boy.
Betty, we could talk to Torgal. Talk again. He's a good boy. Yeah, I know. Alright, I think we're ready. Are you ready, Jill?
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
For sure.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oh yeah, I can see the ether.
Just what we need. Another flood.
Ah, dang it.
And there's no reason to hold back.
This one. Attack. Over here. This one. Get him. This one. Attack. Over here. This one.
It's a deep hole.
Over here. Over here. Now, Torgal. This one. All yours, Torgal. Go, Torgal. Attack. Over here.
Take this.
Get him.
There must be a way to climb up.
Yep, there is. Yep. Take that. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, chest. Josh!
Is that?
Yep, that's exactly what you think it is.
Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping the Bahamut occupied.
Yep. He's trying to save Dion from himself.
Joshua! Joshua!
Trying to help Dion snap out of it.
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Because Dion is not a bad person. He's a good person. He only wants what's best for his kingdom and his empire and his people.
Just need to keep moving.
Yes, right now he kind of lost control thanks to the crystal. He's doing the crystal's bidding, so to speak. Oh, hello.
Pepperkin! Not now! Over here!
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
There he is.
Five.
Joshua!
Snap out of it.
I'm here, brother!
Now's not the time.
Clive. I can't hear you.
Joshua!
He's a big boy. He can handle himself.
Heading for the heart.
And so should we. Give me thunder!
Get him!
That's so annoying. You beat one enemy and all of a sudden another one comes. Another wave. That. I find that very annoying about this game.
Farewell.
Get him!
Alright, now fucking stay dead. Alright, here we go. Take that. Oh, that's a big boy.
I don't have time for this!
But that's where we came from, right? Yeah. So this is where we're supposed to go.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Ooh.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
Yeah, he survived you.
It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Ouchies. Ah, damn. Hey.
This one. Get him. Kill.
Ha! Suck it! Press the attack.
Know what that is? We have to end this right now.
All yours, Torgal.
Ouch! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! 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 No!
Farewell.
Oi! Oi!
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
Mm-hmm.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
All right. We're doing a little bit better.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
That's the man dressed in full-on leather. You try to be quiet in this. She's not the one fully dressed in leather. You are, idiot.
Is someone there?
Oh, mommy dearest.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is
I think she
this
means
the
Dion.
child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you.
Fuck you. How about that? Is that respect enough for you?
Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people.
Yes, it is.
Protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken.
I mean, he did, just not as the Phoenix.
A tenth of your strength. Oh!
Oh, Josh is strong enough on his own.
How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels?
Are you kidding me? Is she kidding us?
Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Both of your sons.
My darling boy.
Also, she doesn't know that
I
Josh
never
is
meant to hurt
alive.
him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Josh! Oh, poor boy.
Joshua! Wake up!
Gideon? Snap out of it, please.
I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Ifrit! So Clive did awaken, just not as the Phoenix, but as something else. Doesn't she just feel like a dumbass right now?
Joshua.
Clive!
Ooh. Big boom. Big bada boom.
Fuck.
Wow. It was like a flower. That's actually cool. Scary and cool.
First Bahamut, then the heart.
Oh boy. Yeah, I hope so too, because I like Dion. I think Dion is a good person. So I really hope we don't have to kill him. That would really suck. Ooh, I learned a new thing. Cool.
Or face the consequences.
Oh, oh, oh. Oopsies. Come on. Ouchies. Oops.
We're not done yet.
I like this ability. This is a good ability.
Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this!
Oh, but Josh can. Giga Flare. Don't worry, Joshua. Clive can take care of himself. He's big boy too.
I'll come back for you.
Like that. Ouchies. Ouch.
Your Highness, stop this! Please think of your people!
Snap out of it, Dion. Holy shit.
Those things drawing in more ether than I've ever seen.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, sorry. Oh, we're back down here now? Oh, Clive. There we go.
Clive! Thank the Founder!
It's now or never, Joshua.
Ooh, cool. Oop, get out of his way. Okay.
If you're sure.
He's sure. Oh, I'm pressing.
Done yet.
Oh, where is he? There. Oh, here. Get out of his way, Clive. Oh, again.
Now, Joshua!
Yep. Oh, it's free time. Yeah, it's boss fight. Hello, Glitter. And we kick dragon ass together with our brother. Oh, come on, Dion. Snap out of it, please.
What now?
Oh, it's the heart again. He's being influenced by the heart of the Mother Crystal. This is not good. Yep. Yep, you do. Gonna become Akashic, and that's not good.
Joshua, are you alright? Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Alright, this is epic. We just merged with our brother. This is cool.
Have we become one?
It looks like it.
This may be enough. We can do it, Clive. We can. And we will. Together.
Oh, we just left the planet. We're in space now. Holy crap.
Are you ready? Ready!
This is the coolest fight so far.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Oh, I keep forgetting I can do that. There he is. I forget to aim. My bad. Yep. That's a powerful attack. Not gonna lie. Come on, Dion. Ah, dang it. He's still out of control.
What in the hell?
Cool. Look at that light show. Zeta flare. What the
Not today. Come on, Joshua. This ends now.
Ooh. Alright, that was awesome. And we leveled up. Sweet. And now they're separated. I think that's the heart of the Mother Crystal, right? Dion! Oh, got a nasty bump to the head. Clive, get that. Good boy, Clive.
Joshua! Clive!
Oh, they get to see each other in person for the first time in like almost 2 decades.
My brother.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
18 years. It's been 18 years.
We both are. Nothing else matters.
I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
Oh. That's why he was coming for the boy.
This is for my father.
I knew there was something weird about that boy. Oh, is father dead?
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more.
Oh, Dion, it's not that easy. Not that simple.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait.
Yeah, I need to get Dion. Dion's a friend. Get him out.
I owe him a debt.
Fine.
Uh-oh.
You there.
Oh.
Don't reinforce Report, Captain.
Oh, he's getting flashbacks to what happened earlier. When we were running through town.
The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait. Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out the Dalmec's movements.
By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
Though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses her power!
What? Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred.
That's an awful thing to say.
That burns, another can be built. Those were your words.
Yeah.
When the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers?
Yeah, an empire is nothing without its people.
As the mother crystals crumble one,
That's what Annabella got wrong.
and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Fuck off. Ultima. Ooh. That's what made Dion lose his mind. Oh, poor Dion.
Dion.
Guards! Guards!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Oh. That's what made him lose control.
Not again. Brother? It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is all just a dream.
Oh, I think she lost her mind.
You will not take me, Shadow. You will not take me!
Oh, yeah, she definitely lost her mind. Holy shit! Well, crazy till the end.
Mother.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place.
I really don't like Ultima.
By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Sometime later? But she's dead. What's happening? Oh, is he also under the influence of Ultima?
It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind
Do they have to be naked though?
with strands of consciousness. The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The Sons of Fire were united.
Yeah, he's under the influence of Ultima
By
as well.
moment, their flame burned bright. Soon, Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Muthos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
Not
There is
really.
nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin.
It can be done.
We shall unite with Muthos and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Oh, this is so fucked. In so many ways.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Tyr says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Let's see. Oh, got a couple of them. About the other day. I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Cid I chose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy that lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway, sure as the sky is blue. At least I think it's still blue. And as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me, Otto. Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. I trust you and your party gain the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you will find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Well, that would be nice because your rates are fucking insane. Cursebreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. Not exactly what happened, but whatever. But what of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did. But a Stolas might be good to set Elle's mind at ease, Theodore. Oh yeah, what happened to Dion? I want to know what happened to Dion. Is Dion okay? I mean, as okay as he can be, considering the circumstances. Poor guy.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye. All their fancy silk stained red.
Oh, Dion is also in Tarja? Hello, Karen. Ask about the skies. I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world. That sounds awesome.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel's more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather. Guess we got money again, huh?
I'm not much bothered either way.
Okay, let's go over here.
Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done, so I'm going to keep to my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is.
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
I think so.
Good morrow to you, my friend. With the darkening skies.
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts. And though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
But be that as it may.
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world. Nope, I wish to leave. Yeah, the little sprites are very adorable. And then Otto. Or the hunt board?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Do you have anything in Goat? Any side quests? Oh, I can do that though.
I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. True. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all aether floods, akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. The Cursebreakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water. But
They need all the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are. I was just double checking.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now? I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive? I hope so.
I'll be here waiting.
Okay. Nectar. Oh. How goes the hunt, Kupo? As if these boggles weren't bad enough on their own, I hear that some of them like to invite friends to the party. But never fear, Kupo. I, Nectar the Bold, shall always be with you. In spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Kupo, then turn to Torgal. I will. Thanks. I, for one, am shocked. Shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this rogues gallery, Kupo. Oh. But evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Kupo. Oh, so there's actual humans in the on the hunt board now. Okay. The 10 of Clubs. Merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Korava tell of an outlaw 25 hands high. That sounds very tall. And mighty of Thu, who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of those qualities, the Dhalmekians beg your aid. The Magath brothers. A lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde. Its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Ruin reawakened. Thembrequa legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself, some sources claim, though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth. Recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Alright, check that out at some point. Speak to Otto.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fact storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
I see that every report that comes my way makes it into the hands of both Lady Vivian and the Lawsmen.
Okay.
If anyone can tell you what might be barreling down the mountain towards us, it would be that pair.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe?
Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us.
Yeah.
Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos.
And that's also the last Mother Crystal.
Civilization was nothing
It's in
but a
Waloed.
parcel of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Alright. Talk to Tomes again.
Battle cries of dread, one die, in ruin lie his lares.
Beautiful.
As shrinks the glim, so spirits dim, unanswered call, a prayers.
He's a cheery chap, isn't he? Oh,
There's a
Tomes!
storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Yup.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, That, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well,
that's possible,
he
yeah.
certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
True.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Back to Otto we go.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Arthur's got a Akashic out of gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
Oh, chaos everywhere.
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Okay, so that seems to be a main quest. They are all are. Alright, got it.
Can help. Back again?
Oh. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
And how could it not?
They are living beings, just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
I cannot claim
not to have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the pieces scattered to the winds, long festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages.
Such are the wages of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
Ironic then that it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow. Yeah, I feel so bad for poor Dion. Moving on. Alright, there. Ambrosia. Hello, girl.
Good girl.
Best girl.
Faster.
Bye. Oh my goodness.
No mistakes.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's like enemies everywhere now. And down here, please. Akashic. We've all gone Akashic.
Get surrounded.
And that's not good. Okay, let's go.
Thanks, girl.
Hello.
Another God's forsaken soul, eh?
Oops.
Only those who have nothing. Show him.
Oh. Oh, get Clive, thank you. Whoa. I'm about to die. Come on, do something! Oh, I'm about to die again. Heal. Ah! Oh, finally. That one was hard.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Heal, please. I need to heal. I think it's them.
Straight home now.
Right here. Yep. Oh boy. They are way too strong for me. Ah! Nope, get. Get up, Clyde.
It's over.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was not fun.
No more vengeance. No more war.
I don't think I ever got this far before.
You deserve a rest.
Oh. This is very obviously a mistake. Yup. Aye. $50. Oh, fuck that.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
F that. Okay.
Bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the
Let's
wall.
go see the dame. Whoop, no, not this way.
I
This
saw
way.
it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
Then we're next.
I can't do it. I can't. But you can.
My lord. My lady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls.
Sounds like it.
And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Okay.
We could leave. The two soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
Oh, shit.
That thing, it took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steam.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning. We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall, because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
I can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
My family. They're still in the capital.
I'm sorry, darling. I truly am.
Don't leave me, Pa.
That thing, it took...
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, They came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Yeah. Oh, we got him.
You all right, boy?
Yes. Good boy. The good boy.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Oh, there's a lot of floods here.
Clive, look!
I see them. With me!
Should I try?
No, you should not.
Save your strength. All yours, Torgal.
What am I doing? Stop! More!
Do you think there are more?
Ugh, there's probably
always
more.
more.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
No.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
All right, let's go back then to
Sid. Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Nah, they haven't.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Alright.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
Oh, wait, we haven't. Can I?
They're
Nope,
both as
never mind.
stubborn as the lover's pot, and every bit as irritating.
Okay.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way.
Is it though?
Hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
I remember a Victor for somewhere, but where?
Sid. And Lady Jill.
Oh yeah, and I remember now. From
What
the
brings you here?
yeah, after
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos. And the markets...
Costness, yeah, it was in Costness.
The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
Yep.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Oh.
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
I agree.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own.
Oh.
Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
Yeah.
It appears we have a plan of action.
Sweet.
Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along.
What he means to say is yes.
Let's go over here then.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamel's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Alright, let's see the other one.
Together and show these brutes that Dalimil is not to be trifled with.
My shop. Why would anyone?
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may... Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
Hey, he tried his
Saw
best.
right through it. I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared. What if the bad men come?
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts.
Oh.
It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
All of them?
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. Mistakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Let's just try it.
No women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
Wait for it.
They mean to overwhelm us.
Wait, that's how you did it.
Over here! Get him!
Hey, Jonas. How you doing?
Get him! Over here!
Gage is gonna let it. Whoop! Whoop! There we go. Eat my flares! Oh, hello, hello, hello. There you go. There's another one. Right there. What? Hello. He's right there. Whoa. Watch it. Watch it. All right. I like that attack. That's a good attack. Mega Flare is a good attack.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
Let's go check.
Fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
I mean, they're still standing.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold.
No, look at these two talking like adults.
You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should. I mean, it is established that Clive is a terrible liar, so... Not surprised that he's not good at acting either.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them.
Damn.
Trying to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help.
Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Okie dokie.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
Alright, so it's down here.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
Excuse me. Coming through.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
I'm staying out of your way so I can build this up.
It's over. Go for it. Get him.
That was a little too easy. I feel like there's more to it.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
Probably because they're not.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord.
Yeah, that's what I
Wasn't
figured.
time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
There Wade goes again, getting himself into trouble.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell, the Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Mad dogs. A lot of them.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
behind you!
Oh boy.
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Oh. Oh. Mm.
This one.
Ah. Yeah. You watch the dog.
All yours, Torgal.
Okay. Watch out for that one over there.
This one. Go, Torgal. Get him. Over here.
Poor Joe.
Go, Torgal. This one. Attack. Go. Attack. Over here.
Ouch. Oh, dang it. Got him. That was a pain in the ass.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Okay.
Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there.
Oh boy.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Ah, dang it. Dang it! There we go. Oh, did even the chocobo got? No, that's so mean. Poor chocobos.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only slaughter of Akashic chocobos. Just gonna stay away for long enough. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh, for fuck's sake. At least I'm not wasting potions unnecessarily.
I think that was the last of them.
I just gotta remember to keep an eye on my health.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
I'm so fucked.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that... Of course they can stay.
Oh, I'm so close to leveling up too. Oh, we got a new memory thing.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Oh.
Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of Fort Murdoch.
Murdoch?
Murdoch's son?
I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh,
His
brother!
My father did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, so wait. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle.
Hannah was right.
Winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are. I mean to say that they're.
Yeah, foot and mouth,
right.
foot and mouth.
We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
That's true.
But a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Me too.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Oh.
Our friends seem to have things under control.
It's kind of like he's reunited with Lord Murdoch.
Put
That's
Otto's mind at
nice.
rest.
Just don't get this kid killed, okay? Okay. And you miss it. Let's go and do a little looking around.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Wall of Memories. Guardian Scarf. This tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. And then we have one of these. Oh, we got a couple of them. Word from Northreach. Oh, it's Isabel. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remained ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Dramatis Personae. The Guard and the League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, From one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery? And your projection. And those stiff limbs of yours. And your countenance. And, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Lubor. Oh, poor Clive. How fares the rest? The Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck-deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Martha. The flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking. Though as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you, Wade. Yeah, also, Oscar is right outside here. Here he is. Hello, Oscar.
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself.
Yeah, I
No one
noticed.
seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Okay. Oh, poor little guy. Yep. Talk to Jill, just real quick.
I'd
Check
be
in.
happy to tell Otto everything that happened. But I know he appreciates it when you spare him the time.
Okay. Then I will.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Nah, I saw nothing. Anyways, going here.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Uh-huh. Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment. And it is you who we have to thank, Dalamil Spicer.
All yours.
Ooh, I got ability points too. Sweet. Alright. Okay.
All done?
Was wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals.
Mm-hmm.
The nations are still in chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on.
Ouch.
So,
right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary.
Ooh,
Talia
Joshua.
says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Is Dion in there too? I hope so. I hope Dion's okay. Oh, Dion is right there. Oh, he's knocked out. Poor guy.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Yeah, sure would.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed.
It's not your fault,
Now,
Joshua.
Both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason.
Mm-hmm. That's obvious.
All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements.
And he's a conduit for all of them.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there.
Mm-hmm.
The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Yeah, his mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
Yeah, he's kind of inside him.
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
Saving his brother, that's what he was thinking.
Let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Honey, you would do the same for him. You can't blame him for doing the same you would do.
Joshua.
Clive, it's Gav.
Uh-oh.
There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented
The stubbornness runs in the family.
I would surely have been inclined to agree. Thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you.
Oh, they're precious. Oh, we get Joshua as our companion. Oh no. Got more side quests. Let's view the board. What else you got for me, little guy? The pack. A team of curse breakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Korava were met by a group of hunters from the village, who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake. Despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts, too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation only to be torn limb from limb. Oh. Okay, so they seem Akashic. Okay, Josh, hello!
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Well, I would like to meet her. To Shirley.
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
Okay, moving on.
Seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Molly?
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
What?
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right?
Yeah.
Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd
you want
turn into one
more?
of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blimmin' kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Oh, God.
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Well, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
Yeah, I know one.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does,
Timing,
I'll
huh?
see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You go and prepare your
Do
food.
that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Well, since I just need to talk to him first, I might as well.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Lawsman Harpocrates, I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern. Their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
Indeed.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
That's
Best
helpful.
of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Yeah, good.
What am I gonna do?
I reckon these guys are enough to give anyone the collywobbles. But I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then that even horribler one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do, and properly pull my finger out, no matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me. You just stick to what you do best, saving the world.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
Oh boy.
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding. Lady Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest.
Oh, just fucking ask her. Straight up.
All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it?
No.
You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocence, do
No.
you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more.
I believe you.
And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Yeah, sure was a good thing we asked, not Goose. You'd been torn to pieces.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad.
Mm-hmm.
But why would people say she was?
Because they want to stir up trouble, obviously.
It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well,
maybe they're jealous.
That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Okay, a humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform this to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits and back alleys I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rosfield.
Rutherford? Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant?
Yes.
Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Did you see the pair that got hauled into Tyre?
the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
Oh.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Oh, you broke the scales.
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Of course it is.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become an engineer.
Engineer.
Said.
An
The best way to
engineer.
see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
I mean, she's not wrong about that,
Work
but
is
still.
already half done.
Yeah.
Carry on.
You should have paid attention to how it was attached before you took it apart.
But it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Mididol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
Focus.
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Maybe.
Thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
No, you need
What are the
bigger
chains
pans.
for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. Ah, all finished.
Now we need to put the cogwheel in, or the gear.
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Mididol's heirs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, heirs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid?
Heirs.
Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that?
You still need to put on the gear, though.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look. We never used the cogwheel.
No, exactly. Put it on.
Sid forgot about it. Do you?
Or maybe he left it up to you. To figure it out.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
No, did you?
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
Cheeky bastard.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Will we ever see the sun again?
What are you talking about? It's right there. I can see it right now. These people are blind. Okay, Shirley.
Will there be... Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines.
Oh.
To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Well, let's go sell some valuables.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Still alive, are ya? Thought you knew better than to put stock in unfounded gossip.
Sorry.
What with all the colourful tales attached to your name.
Yep, that was all. Alright.